Twice. Jada, will you marry him? Make some noise to answer it, yes! Here they come. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh baby!
One reason why we should go into space is because you know the dinosaurs would have if they could have. 65.
And that's the basis of arrest?
How much did you pay for those shoes?
Gone for
He's the NBA player. You got them for free, man.
Giannis is straight guarding these.
Oh, that's different.
This might just be the most iconic Jordan Peterson burn of all time.
Jordan Peterson, trending #1 on Twitter. Jordan Peterson, international bestseller. Jordan Peterson, right? This is what I'm saying to you. Why the rage, bruh? You're doing well, but you're a mean, mad white man. And you're going to get us right. And I don't think Jordan Peterson is suffering from anything except an exaggerated sense of entitlement and resentment, and his own privilege is invisible to him, and it's manifest with lethal intensity and ferocity right here on stage.
You know, it's conceivable that I am a mean man, but I would say the fact that race got dragged into that particular comment is a better exemplar of what the hell I think is wrong with the politically correct left than anything else that could have possibly happened.
This might just be the most iconic Jordan Peterson burn of all time.
Jordan Peterson, trending #1 on Twitter. Jordan Peterson, international bestseller. Jordan Peterson.
Check out this absolute mic drop from Wes Huff on the...
The Israelis shot down civilian aircraft. In 1978 or 79, the Israelis shot down a Libyan civilian aircraft. President Nixon sent a wire to Gaddafi and to Sadat apologizing for this incident. There was no talk about it going into the United Nations. The International Pilots Associations had their meeting. There was 102 nations that voted to condemn Israel, and 4 that voted not to, and the American representative abstained. Why? Because we couldn't create an enemy there. But when the Soviets shoot down an airliner, the same situation, we rise in moral outrage against this act. What is the difference? The Israelis shot down civilian aircraft.
All the fans laughed at Giannis for passing up the chance to be a rich kid to marry the Bucks owner's daughter and instead marrying a very ugly woman. But true love never gives up. And
What is the difference? The Israelis shot down civilian aircraft.
Andrew Tate, which is very interesting on the mix of events. He is announcing he's running for Prime Minister of UK. Okay, and the party is called BRUV. B-R-U-V, yes, okay? In the majority Filipino areas of UK, must look and feel like British. In majority Indian areas of UK, it must and look, feel like British. In majority Jews, it must. In majority African, show more. Immigrate, expect to adapt to British culture, no matter how small the norm. We like quiet Sunday mornings. Problem, leave. You respect British culture, standards of hygiene and social norms. You operate within our parameters. Multiple complaints of the contrary, visa revoked. You do not belong your own culture. You do not bring your own culture. Your culture already has a home. Ours does too, and it's Great Britain. If you miss the culture of your host nation, go home. Andrew Tate, which is very interesting on the... You operate within our parameters. Multiple complaints of the contrary, visa revoked. You do not belong your own culture. You do not bring your own culture. Your culture already has a home. Ours does too, and it's Great Britain. If you miss the culture of your host nation, go home. Andrew Tate, which is very interesting on the... You operate within our parameters. Multiple complaints of the contrary, visa revoked. You do not belong your own culture. You do not bring your own culture. Your culture already has a home. Ours does too, and it's Great Britain. If you miss the culture of your host nation, go home. Andrew Tate, which is very interesting on
LeBron doesn't have more championships because LeBron never played in a system that breeds championships. The triangle offense had Phil and Michael win 6 championships. They would have won 8 championships if Michael didn't go away.
Ain't that the truth?
Then to prove that point, they come to LA and he wins 5 championships with the same offense, with a great player. But it's a system. They couldn't beat the triangle system. Then this guy named Steve Kerr goes and takes a version of it and wins 4 championships with it. It's a system. LeBron never had this triangle system. It was all put the weight on him, and anytime you put the weight on somebody without the system, they didn't win. LeBron doesn't have more championships because LeBron never played in a system that breeds championships. The triangle offense had Phil and Michael win 6 championships. They would have won 8 championships if Michael didn't go away.
Ain't that the truth?
Then to prove that point, they come to LA and he wins 5 championships with the same offense, with a great player. But it's a system. They couldn't beat the triangle system.
It's weird seeing players wearing Kobe's now.
Why?
Okay, so there's 5 signature athletes on a Nike side. You have to get the players' permission to wear their shoes. So that's why you never seen anybody outside of a Laker to wear a Kobe shoe while Kobe was there. So they don't okay people. Like right now, you probably don't see nobody wearing LeBrons besides probably AD. For you to wear a KD, a LeBron, a Booker, a Giannis, you need their permission. But since he's passed, I think his wife, Vanessa, has allowed everybody to wear it. The only person that allows everybody to wear it is Sabrina. That's why her shoe's so popular. It's weird seeing players.
Anthony Edwards is absolutely nasty.
You are Vegeta's son?
If you've got something against my father, then I'll show you I can be just as tough as him.
Tupac or DMX?
Tupac.
People say, I don't want weapons in space. We can already destroy a city with an intercontinental ballistic missile. We can aim a missile to any place on Earth, and it'll get there in less than 45 minutes. Not only that, there's a rogue satellite, and it's messing with you, and you want to take it out. You're going to destroy it? Oh, now you break it into 1 million pieces. Each piece is moving 18,000 miles an hour, and put your own satellites at risk. That's the modern equivalent to First World War, because we can't shoot them in the trenches. Let's gas them out. They have the mustard gas. Oops, the wind changed directions. And all of a sudden, you become a victim of your own weapon. People say, I don't want weapons in
I was on the Zionist side. Let's not forget this. For years, I worked for Prager University. I worked for Daily Wire, and so I was.
North Korea. Just look at this example. 12,000 has arrived. Today, 3,800 killed or wounded. They can bring more. 30, 40,000. Or maybe 500. They can bring many people. Why? Because they have order, autocracy, and everything. Can Europe bring people together? No. Will Europe be able to build an army consisting of 2 to 3 million people?
No, Europe will not want to do this. And for what? We definitely don't want a world war with you. There is no such purpose. There is no such purpose as gathering everyone. We do not want any war. We want to stop the Russians. And they invite North Korean soldiers. Invited. Their faces are burned. They themselves burn their faces. Those who cannot escape, injured or killed. There's a video. Everything I'm telling you, there is evidence of this. So that they are not recognizable, right? It means, what does it mean? It's out of values which share.
What evidence is he talking about, Scott? Do we have any sort of evidence?
I haven't seen any. I mean, maybe he, as the president of Ukraine, has seen evidence. If he has, he needs to present it. I just ask people sometimes you have to take a step back from when these numbers are put out there. 3,800 casualties. That's a whole lot of people.
The hell? The mic was out the whole time?
About a military relationship. And there was an agreement being drafted. Now, prior to that agreement being ratified, you understand the agreement isn't enforced until it's ratified. So let me again just introduce people to Russian realities. If you think for a second Russia is going to initiate actions based upon an agreement that is yet to be ratified, you don't know Russian. It's not how the Russians work. The Russians, the I's dotted, the T's crossed. No, it's the Americans. They don't dot their I's, but they leave their umlauts and their, all the little things they put on their alphabet. This has to happen before anything happens. There was already talk of North Korean troops being on the ground in Russia in combat before this treaty was ratified, which means that's complete fiction. What probably happened is that you had advanced parties of North Korean attachés coming to the front line in anticipation of this larger agreement. Now, you can have smaller groups. You understand that these soldiers aren't combatants; they're observers, and so they'll be attached to the unit. They'll be, to learn the unit. Hey, how are you guys doing? Who are the commanders? Let me look at how you guys are doing things. How could we modify this? What? So I think you had North Koreans, maybe numbering in the hundreds, in Russia at every level, beginning to observe and then report back, so that the units that are being ready to come are being told, okay, don't bring this, bring this. You need to practice on this. Here's a list of the procedures, counter procedures we want you to look at. They've sent that back, but only when the treaty or the agreement is ratified can the troops actually enter, because they have to have a legal standing. What is the legal status of these troops? When they come in, there has to be a legal status. You can't just bring them in. Russia is not a dictatorship. Russia is not some fanciful world where a lot of people get along with, make this happen. Like a starship. Make it so. No. There's laws, treaties, the whole thing. As these people come in, what is the status of person? What happens if somebody gets injured? Who's responsible for medical care? What if one of them gets drunk? What if one of them, rapes a Russian? Crimes? What happens when you bring in thousands of foreign troops? Even though these might be hand-picked North Koreans, there's bad apples everywhere. And things like that, all of this has to be good. As they come in, what's the casualty handling procedure when a North Korean dies? What's going to happen to the body? How's it going to be recovered, packaged? It's going to be sent home, it's going to be buried in the, all these things are down in the agreement. None of that existed when they were first talking about thousands of North Koreans. And so, why was this brought up? Because, first of all, the West wanted to use this. It was the West that promised that permission to say, look, the North Koreans are coming in. This is an expansion of the conflict that therefore can justify our intervention. But that was nothing, because they realized they didn't have it. And now, with the West failed to step up, Zelensky's using this as an example to shame us, because that's what he did. It was sought to shame us. Can the West bring together 2 to 3 million people? No. Are they going to do this? No. Are they willing to fight Ukraine? No. But the Russians, the North Koreans, are. So he's shaming them. That's his greatest. I strongly doubt that North Korean troops are engaged in combat on the scope and scale of which could generate 3,800 casualties. I just think that's a bold-faced lie. The Ukrainians have been lying about everything about the battlefield from day one. The West has promulgated this lies. Is it possible that Ukraine suffered some casualties? Absolutely. You know what it takes for a battalion to be destroyed? That's why I love when they bring in these stupid generals, former generals who are talking about things they just don't understand. What it would take to destroy a battalion in the field is the absolute collapse of the Russian army. The absolute collapse of the Russian army. Total rocket, combat cohesion, everything would have to fall apart. Supporting arms, basically the inability to maneuver, air power, all the advantages that Russia had would have been swept away, and the North Koreans would have had to stop fighting. Because a battalion of troops is hard to kill. And so this is just stupidity and fantasy in the extreme. We know what it takes to kill Ukrainians. We see it. Glide bombs, artillery, close in, destroy, major battles where the Ukrainians have the collapse in combat cohesion that we're talking about. None of it is part of the Russians. Abdiel Adama did an interesting video where you gotta love the guy's sense of humor. He has a soldier sense of humor. But he was talking to Ukrainian prisoners. He said, well, here we are. Based upon what we heard yesterday, we were defeated and the enemy was marching on Moscow, but here we are. Don't believe any of that crap. They're killing. They're beating the Ukrainians. He was honest on day one. He said, they've attacked. We've got the situation under control. We've suffered casualties, but we're beating them back. straight up honest. There's no subterfuge. He's the opposite when it comes to being honest about what's happening. And there's no panic in this guy's eyes. You're going to kill 3,800 and 3,800 casualties in North Koreans or on the Russians as a whole. It just didn't happen.
If you remember with the first incursion in the Kursk region, they were talking about that maybe the United Kingdom is behind that sort of strategy, that sort of attack. Right now, with the current phase of the conflict in Ukraine, what was the necessity of having a second incursion in the Kursk region while they're having a lot of problems in the main line of battlefield?
Well, first of all, I do believe that this is a continuation of the British advice being given to Zelensky with the British General Staff and the British military, together with their intelligence services, are behind shaping the strategic posturing of Ukraine in order to keep Ukraine in the fight. In fact, I think there's something written about that, where that's exactly the language. How do we keep Ukraine in the fight? It's a traditional British way of phrasing this. Why would they need to do it now? Because Donald Trump's going to be president on January 20th. Keith Kellogg was supposed to fly to Ukraine, where he was going to meet with the Ukrainians to talk about, the conditions of bringing it into this conflict. What would be required? Zelensky didn't want it, and the British didn't want it. Because remember, the British are against Donald Trump on this, as you can imagine. It sounds like the British are saying, oh, we're working. The British are working against Donald Trump. So is most of NATO, which is why there isn't going to be a NATO much longer. Because you don't get staffed an incoming president in the back like this, especially when it has an open grudge against NATO. We expect to survive too long. So it's NATO committing suicide. England committing suicide. But what they needed to do is, once Kellogg showed up, they needed to create a new reality on the ground. Meaning that they needed to say, no, we're winning. Look, we're on the offensive. They can't stop us as a positive. We're winning. We're advancing. We're taking territory. And if you just continue to provide us with this support, we can continue to win this. This war is over. We don't want this war to end. We just want you to keep supplying us with this training. That's the argument that's being made. Or they're hoping to make. And notice that Keith Kellogg not coming to Ukraine. Why? Because Ukraine has got the snots knocked out of them. This offensive is over. They're dying. All their strategic reserves again burned up. Multiple videos of the Challenger tank being destroyed. There's only about 14 of them to begin with. A couple of them got roasted at Robertino in the late 2023 summer offensive, but the others were held in reserve. And now we're seeing them get knocked off on a regular basis in the Kursk area, along with M1 tanks and advanced T-272 modern versions, etc. So Keith Kellogg can't go right now because it's not good. If he shows up, and the Ukrainians say, well, we don't know what to say except we just got our asses. So he's not coming. There won't be a meeting right now because the Ukrainians aren't prepared to host that meeting because they just lost. The British need to find a way to, reimagine this defeat into something else and start. I think that's what we're seeing right now. It's not going to be about a Ukrainian victory. It's going to be that the Ukrainians are fighting against two, Russia, whom they're ready to defeat. And now the North Koreans who are able to pour in thousands, tens of thousands, 500,000. I mean, that was, as long as 500,000 troops. What are you going to do to this? Trump, we need your help. You can't let those North Korean hordes come marching in here and do all this. You need to use your leadership to get Europe. That's the game being played. Trump's going to have none of it. None of it. I think Trump is realized now that, and the Russians are smart too. They basically have said that they won't be meeting with Trump until at least March.
Oh, I fixed the mic. So you can hear me now.
Trump's not president.
What's going on, Jesse?
President January 20th. Russia's going to spend the month of February schooling Trump on the reality on the ground in Ukraine. they're not going to talk to them. They're not going to listen to them. They're just going to say, watch them. This is the reality. There's nothing you can do to stop us. You can bring in as much equipment as you want to, you'll destroy it all. And by the time you bring in the equipment, you'll have already advanced and taken territories that you don't want us to take. Therefore, you need to go to Ukraine. And the only way to stop this war is tell Ukraine it's over. That's the only way to stop this war. It's over. Russia gets what Russia wants. And that's the meeting that will happen in March if Trump is there. Now, Trump could easily say, no. Peace through strength. We can't yield the advantage to Russia like this. We're going to lengthen this war, but they won't. But I think the rate of collapse will be such that February will be a decisive one. So by the time March rolls around, the battlefield will be completely different than it looks like right now. Maybe all of Donbass will be recaptured. Zaporizhia, Peterson will also be in advances of the controls. Kharkov, we'll see the reduction in Ukrainian presence there. Kursk freed, maybe moving into Sumy, and the Russians preparing to make a pivot into Odessa. All of this would be what's presented to Trump. And if he's honest with himself, he's going to turn. People are going to say, okay, what if we wanted to pour in $100 billion? Well, Mr. President, there's nothing to buy. We're out of the tactics. We don't have anything left to give them. We're out of this. We're out of that. Europeans have nothing. If they step up, they won't be able to have anything ready to deliver by, late summer, fall, and the battle's over. And then so Trump will say, well, then we have to recognize this reality that's over. That's what's wrong. It's total. It's the British.
Do you think that they're going to talk about how the situation of Odessa? I think it's so tricky right now, as Putin was talking about Odessa as an example of discord between the two parties. It seems that they're thinking of having some sort of leverage at the end of the conflict if everything goes to the direction of negotiations between the United States and Russia. They're not going to let Odessa be totally under the control of Ukrainians. Do you feel that way?
I think the best Ukraine can hope for right now is that Odessa will be demilitarized, and while it won't be Russia, it will be placed under some sort of Russian-sponsored control, independent of Kiev, and that the Russians will be pushing for some sort of internationally monitored referendum in Odessa to give the people a choice of self-determination. And I think Kharkov will be the same way, depending on how far Russia advances into Dnipropetrovsk. That'll be the same thing with Goliath. And maybe Sumy now. I think the Russians may be throwing in Sumy because they seek to punish the Ukrainians for moving into Kursk. But I think that's the direction that the Russians are heading. They'll take what they're given. But basically, Russia will say, "Look, we'll stop where Russian territory stops. There will be a buffer zone, a demilitarized zone, and a denazified zone, along with the rest of Ukraine. But no, we're going to be looking. We're going to allow the people of these territories to decide who they want to go. I think that's the direction Russia is leaning towards if we're talking about a rapid conclusion to this conflict. If Ukraine or the United States is unwilling to do that, and Russia's prepared to fight through 2027. Anybody thinks this has to be done by Victory Day doesn't know the Russians. They don't let calendars dictate their operational part. Their defense industry, their economy is geared towards keeping this thing going for another 2 years if need be. Europe can't do that. The United States, Trump isn't ready, doesn't want to do that. That's a different priority. And Ukraine can't sustain this fight. So the Russians will get what the Russians want. If the West can't find a way to compel Ukraine to, bring it into this conflict, then Russia will just destroy Ukraine and occupy the territories that it wants to occupy. I think it would prefer not to do that. But Putin can't walk away from these territories and the Russian people that are in these territories. And while Russia may not actually conquer them, they will eventually become part of Russia, because Russia will create the conditions in which there will be referendum held where Russia prevails. And that's that. Russia may get defeated in Sumy. I don't know. But I don't think they're going to lose in Odessa. I don't think they're going to lose in Kharkov. And Mykolaiv is one of the compelling factors the Russians will have. It's just the economic reality. I think Russia, one of the things you see Russia do in a post-conflict environment is immediately come into these territories and start to work to reestablish, to link it back up with critical infrastructure, water, electricity, etc., roads. And Russia saying the future is with Russia. We're the ones that can fix this. They've abandoned you. They destroyed you. And that'll also play a heavy role in influencing whatever the future vote will be. But, is this the way a referendum's supposed to be done? No. Russia's not going to is not going to go the route of referendum just to see themselves losing the vote. The referendum is going to be gained to the favor of Russia as a way of Russia getting these territories. Look, Ukraine, this didn't have to be. I don't feel sorry for Ukraine. We shouldn't be having this conversation. Ukraine had accepted the Istanbul communique. Kherson and Zaporizhia would be Ukraine. And we wouldn't be talking about referendum in Odessa, Kharkov, and Nepetrovsk, and others. We wouldn't be talking about this. There would be no need to. The fact that we're talking about this is because Ukraine made the decision to continue. You make stupid choices, you pay stupid, you win stupid prizes. And the prize they're going to win is they're going to lose either 20-25% of the country.
Zelensky, in the same interview that I played a section of it, he said that for any sort of negotiations, there has to be a guarantee for Ukraine joining NATO. How is that possible? Is that going to put Donald Trump in a much more difficult position to convince Ukrainians?
Well, first of all, you speak of Zelensky as if he was politically viable. Zelensky's dead man walking. He's not going to be president of Ukraine for much longer. He has no legitimacy. He's not going to sit and negotiate the table. And if he starts playing stupid games with Donald Trump will just pull the plug until somebody puts a bullet in Zelensky's brain or kicks him out of the country. Zelensky isn't the solution, he's the problem. And everybody recognizes it. Right now, as long as Biden's in, they can't be honest about it. But watch how quickly the tables turn on Zelensky. He's the problem. Watch the parade of press reports come out about the corruption of Zelensky, the incompetence of Zelensky. It's all the stories that the Western media has suppressed, or been ordered to suppress for years, will now start coming out. How absolutely horrific of a leader this man is. His drug abuse, his inability to throw. You saw the interview. I don't have to say it to you. You know what you saw. You know what you saw. You know it. Everybody knows. Nobody wants to admit it. The man is a drug addict. Man is under the influence of chemicals. His brain is fried. That is not that the thinking there is not the thinking of a rational man. It's the kind of conversation you have with somebody who's been up for a week, popping pills to stay awake, and the twitchy and the inability to coherently go forward and wrap everything up. The whole twitchy aspect of his persona. The man is a disaster. So the idea that Zelensky's going to hold Trump hostage to anything, first of all, there isn't going to be a NATO for Ukraine to join. Donald Trump is making this as clear as possible. You just watch how quick he's going to turn to NATO and say, "Nah, if you guys want to exist, you got to put the money up. We're not going to do that." And if NATO starts giving him pushback, he says, "We're out of NATO." We're out. We're done. We're finished. And he's looking for an excuse to do that. You know, and to be honest, again, once Trump is in power, all the backstabbing is taking place right now. Where Europe is bad-mouthing Trump, stabbing Trump in the back, doing policies designed to tie his hands. Trump is a vindictive son of a bitch. You think Donald Trump is going to sit there and let this stuff happen and not do anything about it? I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's sound. I'm just saying that's who Donald Trump is. Donald Trump takes everything personal. Everything personal. That's why Vladimir Putin, look what Putin has done. What insults has put out there against Trump? Not a single one. He could. Easily. Instead, he was glowing about the courage of this man when he was shot, how it showed the true character of this person, standing up, fight, fight, fight. Donald Trump is resilient, he's brilliant, it's this. Trump's listening to that, but he's turning around and looking at all the Europeans plotting behind his back as if he's not going to be president. That's what I don't understand. These people are going, hi, okay, now we're going to screw them this way, we're going to do this, okay, I want you to do this. Hi, okay, we're going to do it. And Trump's just sitting there going, guys, I can hear you. I hear you. I'm going to screw you. You're dead. You're dead to me. That's okay. How about it? Trump doesn't care about it. Doesn't do it. That's what Europe's going to find out. See, Biden has this, establishment nostalgia for Europe. NATO is a sacred obligation. Christ, he says it's a sacred obligation. Article 5 is sacred. No, it's not. You don't read it. Nothing sacred about that. It just says, yeah, we'll consider it. That's it. That's all Article 5 says. We'll consider it. Oh, now we can do anything except consider it. Yeah, we may give you military force, but we're not healthy. We don't have to. That's Article 5. Well, that's the reality of Article 5. Biden is of an age where he can remember when Article 5 during the Cold War was geared towards automatically, because that was the whole idea of what was going on during the Cold War, where NATO built up this military expense that was ready to fight right now. All the decisions had been pre-made, so that when the Soviets came across the border, it was automatic. They were ready to do it. Since that time, that military structure is gone. Nations have withdrawn into themselves, and now what has to happen, if you're going to do that kind of stuff, is they have to talk about it. First of all, you got to build up your military. Because your military is not, no NATO military right now is ready to fight in a war that we're ready to fight now. NATO's not even American. No military. So in order to get to that point, nations now have to make certain decisions. And these are politically difficult decisions given the state of the economy, given the fact that all the political and economic elites that created this debacle known as Europe today are collapsing one by one by one. I mean, it's just most predictable thing in the world. In fact, as I predicted, I think in December of 2021, that if you sanction Russia, we will generate economic blowback that will lead to revolutionary political change in Europe. Thank you very much. That's exactly what's happening. Revolutionary change. It doesn't mean people in the streets burning things down, but it means revolutionary change in terms of people revolting against the establishment. How do you explain that? You explain what's happening in Germany, what's happening in France, what's happening in England. Andrew Tate's running for Prime Minister of England. And you know what? He's as viable as any politician now because the political state of affairs in England was so pathetic and so corrupt that people had lost faith in anybody who was once a politician. So you have a fresh face like Andrew Tate coming in, who isn't afraid to talk, he has no constituency of corrupt power elites that he has to worry about. He's just going to say things. I don't know if he's going to win. It's a long shot. But hey, that's revolutionary change. That's what's happening in Europe. It's things that would have been considered a long shot or impossible are now possible or can be envisioned because of the corruption of the political and economic elite who have committed suicide by sanctioning Russia and getting it handled in this conflict in Ukraine. Trump only associates with winners. Europe is not a winner. They are losers. Capital L stapled to their head. They're only getting worse. NATO is a finished organization. It's done. So now, Ukraine. Zelensky is so stupid he doesn't understand the predicament that he's in. First of all, he doesn't realize that he's been sacrificed. I mean, Tony Blinken just gave a ridiculous farewell, interview to the New York Times where he talks about how he secretly gave him javelins and stingers. Come on, Tony, don't pretend that this all started in 2022.
And I ain't got no time for that.
How about we secretly built bases in Western Ukraine where we were training them back in 2015 all the way up to 2022 to fight a war with Russia? Yeah. Oh, wait, Tony, but we can go back in. We secretly overthrew the government of Viktor Yanukovych in 2014 because we couldn't have Russian political elites in Ukraine interfering with our grand strategy of using Ukraine as a tool to bring down Russia. And Tony, we can go back even more. We secretly empowered the Western Ukrainian nationalists to steal an election in 2004-2005 when Viktor Yanukovych won. He did win. Yes, but no, we came in with the Orange Revolution and undid it. Illegally put in Western Ukrainian nationalists who were supposed to permanently suppress the Russian political voice of Viktor Yanukovych. But it didn't work because in 2010, Viktor Yanukovych got reelected. And that, we went, cannot be allowed to happen. We can't have the Russians of Ukraine be politically viable because they interfere with our master plan of using Ukraine to bring down Russia. So 2014 came in. And we can keep going all the way back to 1948, 1949, where we made common cause with the Galen organization to ally ourselves with the Banderas movement inside Ukraine, and we provided them with arms, weaponry, we parachute troops in to keep an insurgency going designed to undermine Soviet authority. This is something we've been doing from day one. That's the reality. Nobody likes to talk. We like to pretend that Russia is the aggressor, that this is all because of Russia. Russia is the only power that has sought a peaceful outcome. The only. The Minsk Accords were something that France and Germany went and begged Putin to go into, even though Russia was giving up all of the advantages that had been accrued up until that point. But Putin did it. Why? Looking for a peaceful outcome. And then for several years, Putin was jerked around by these. In June of 2021, Putin confronted Biden in Geneva and said, we need Minsk. If you want to stop the Russian troop movements that you're so worried about, Russian troop movements on Russian soil. But if you want to stop that, Minsk. Make it happen. Biden promised to Blinken that. They could been doing the opposite because they never done it. Why? Well, we found out. Angela Merkel, Francois Hollande, and Poroshenko, the Ukrainian president. Oh, it's a sham. It was a fake. It was a lie. It's designed to buy time to build up the Ukrainian army so that it could seize control of the Donbass. That's what Minsk was about, a lie. And even after the Russians confronted the French and Germans about their lie in the fall of 2021, and finally got acknowledgement from them that they weren't going to push for Minsk, the Russia said Minsk is dead. They didn't invade. They tried to put draft treaties out there. December 17, 2021, 2 treaties, one to NATO, one to the United States, seeking a new European security framework to avoid the war that the West wanted. The West wanted this war. Tony Blinken secretly providing ammunition to them for this war. Russia didn't want this war. Blinken did. Now there's a million dead Ukrainians whose blood is on the hands of Tony Blinken, the United States, Francois Hollande, Angela Merkel, and every single European and American politician who supported that policy. You know who doesn't have any Ukrainian blood on his hands?
Donald Trump.
Vladimir Putin.
Oh, well, yes.
He didn't want this. That's the real. And Zelensky's living in a never land to pretend that somehow he is the victim of Russian aggression. No, he is the victim of Western lies, of a Western strategy that has always, from day one, been about sacrificing Ukraine for the larger objective of bringing down Russia. Well, Zelensky, you're being sacrificed right now. powers of shield. Last week, the New York Times claimed that UN officials are preparing to shutter UNRWA operations in both Gaza and the Israeli-occupied West Bank. This is because of a law passed by the Israeli parliament in late October prohibiting the UN agency that serves Palestinian refugees from operating in the occupied Palestinian territories. That law is set to take effect in just a couple of weeks' time at the end of January. The Israeli parliament had previously voted to declare UNRWA a terrorist organization. After Israel passed the anti-UNRWA laws at the end of October, UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres affirmed, quote, that UNRWA is the principal means by which essential assistance is supplied to Palestine refugees in the occupied Palestinian territory, adding that there is no alternative to UNRWA. And the agency's communications director, Juliette Touma, said that in Gaza, quote, without UNRWA, it is safe to say people will die. More people will die. UNRWA is a lifeline for some 6 million Palestinian refugees in Syria, Lebanon, Jordan, and Palestine. Its tens of thousands of workers provide basic health, education, job training, and other vital services. In Gaza, amid the ongoing genocide, it is the only organization with the capacity to distribute life-saving food to any significant number of Palestinians living there. Lives literally depend on its work. But UNRWA has denied the claim reported in the New York Times that it is getting ready to shut down its operations. The agency's Commissioner General, Philippe Lazzarini, said last week that UNRWA's teams are, quote, committed to stay and deliver. He called Israel's latest moves against UNRWA part of broader efforts to erase Palestinian history and identity. Lazzarini noted that since the genocide began, nearly 2 million people in Gaza have received food assistance from UNRWA, and hundreds of thousands of people displaced in Gaza are living in UNRWA shelters. And just today, Dr. Tedros Adhanom Ghebreyesus, the head of the World Health Organization, said no other aid agency can match the level of support UNRWA provides to people in Gaza and the occupied West Bank. He said, quote, with about 1,000 health workers, UNRWA handles over 16,000 medical consultations per day, including for childhood vaccinations, maternal health services, malnutrition screening, and mental health support. No other agency can match this scale. Banning UNRWA will only deepen the suffering of the people in need of life-saving care. End quote. The vast majority of UNRWA's workers, including thousands still in Gaza, are themselves Palestinian refugees. During the course of this genocide, up until the end of 2024, Israel has killed almost 260 UNRWA workers. At least 745 people have been killed and more than 2,200 injured by Israeli attacks on UNRWA shelters, and hundreds of UNRWA facilities have been attacked. At least 20 UNRWA staff are currently in Israeli detention, and those previously released have described systematic mistreatment, humiliation, and torture, according to Lazzarini. The looming Israeli move to totally outlaw UNRWA's operations in the West Bank and Gaza Strip is not the first threat to the agency, but it may be the most serious. Joining us now to talk about all this is Chris Gunnis, who served as UNRWA's spokesperson for more than a decade, including during Israel's 2014 war on Gaza. Chris, it's been almost a year since we had you on the Electronic Intifada live stream, and we're so glad you could join us again today.
It's a real pleasure to be with you, Harry, and also with you. Thank you so much for having me on.
Thank you, Chris.
How the hell would we get to the Electronic Intifada? What the hell?
Looming threat.
Jeremy has donated $51.27. I'm not here often, but I support when I can.
Random. Yo, what up, Jeremy? It's been a long time. I'm over here just chilling, bro. But thanks, man. That was random as hell. Yeah, I know. Well, don't feel bad, Jeremy, because to be honest with you, for 2021, 2022, 2023, and 2024, I really haven't come around on the stream. I'm looking to do better in 2025, but not. It's for a completely different reason. After the first 10 days, well, it's officially now 11. Well, 12 because we just turned to 12. So, but let's just count 11. For the first 11 days of the month, there's a lot of things that there are a lot of changes that I'm going to be making. I'll be back on the channel because I think I was here last week on Saturday, so every Saturday I'm going to stream right after the Sabbath is done. I jump on, even if it's just a jump on like this, because like if I didn't come on right now, what I would be doing is literally what I'm doing right now, just playing Tetris or Zelda and listening to world news in the background or whatever. And one of the things I wanted to do is that I wanted to get more engaged with what's going on in the community socially and help to get the Valkyries more acclimated into the social verse of social media, as opposed to them just streaming and playing video games, and then whoever their fans come on, they just come on and that's about it. So I'm like, if I'm not, I might as well do something. You feel me? So I don't stream every day in the week, but I will be streaming at least 52 weeks of the year, which is every Saturday. I should have came on earlier, but I woke up, I was mad tired. I was so tired, it was ridiculous. I said, what the hell, why am I tired? I woke up at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I got like 9 hours of rest. Why am I tired? And I think it's because I go to sleep so late in the daytime, like around 5 o'clock in the morning. So even though I get up at 3 in the afternoon and full of rest, my body is not acclimated. I'm not supposed to be sleeping in the day. I'm supposed to be sleeping at the night. So I'm like, all right, cool. I see what it is. So I'm like, all right. So on Saturdays I'll come on and whatnot, and just pretty much just chill with everybody, catch up to all the people who's ever supported the Empire, all the people who ever supported the Valkyries, all the real Joy-Con boys out there. Which I don't know if you know, but there's been a I don't know, how would they call this? The Joy-Con boys has come together, so to speak. They've come together and they're trying to make some things happen within the community. They gave. Wait, I can't do that here. What do you mean I can't do that? Stop playing. Cardinal Edica's brother is now on the channel. What? It threw out? Well, okay, so I guess I can't put it in there. But yeah, they did all of that. I can't go in. Let me see if I can go outside and come up, climb down the roof. They close the roof? Oh, that sucks. Hey, look what I found here. But yeah, we're gonna see a lot of Joy-Con boys stuff going on this year more than ever, because we've all come to the conclusion. We've all come to the conclusion that the Joy-Con boys need to stop. I don't want to say memorializing, because that's not the thing, but they really need to like do more than just memorialize Edica's death. They gotta do more than that. So I didn't know. I'm not on a lot of social media. Well, lucky you. That's a good thing. Social media is dog shit, to be honest with you. Too much of it is definitely no good for your psychological and spiritual health. Yo, bro, what are you doing, bro? Oh, why you kill the bees for, bro? Yo, Bro, what's going on? Somebody disperse them bees. Yo, y'all crazy? Just for that, I'm gonna go get your honeycomb. Oh no, I guess I'm not gonna go get your honeycomb. You guys leave the bees alone. Wait a minute. Y'all come from here? Oh, good. But yeah, so like so much has been going on in the scene, and it's good what's going on in the scene. So we're gonna see a lot of in this year, a lot of movement from the Joy-Con boys scene as a whole. Meaning they're gonna be focusing on doing rather than Edeka's dead and his birthday and the blah. Nah, they're gonna focus on doing stuff. Instead of like just talking about the man's death, which is crazy. And we was like, this shit is done on purpose. Dude set it up that way to just sit down and talk about tooling the sniper. Yeah. Sitting here talking about Edeka's death 24/7. I don't want to talk about my boy's death. Let's talk about what we can do to celebrate when he was alive. That's what we really trying to do. Let's talk about the man. Let's celebrate the man's what he did when he's alive. Not like not he's dead. We already did that already. So we need to move on to something else. And so a couple of us, Khan, Ninja, Eris, and a few, we finally got the group to come together to understand that. They realize that. They're like, yeah, we can't be out here just sitting there just constantly celebrating this man's death. That's just crazy. So we're gonna see some stuff in the future. We're trying to get the Joy-Con boys to come down to Jamaica. We actually want them to come down to Jamaica to come and have a good time down here. Much like how what's this guy's name? Kai Sanat. He came down to Jamaica and he was chilling here. He's like, yo, I don't understand that. Like, how can Kai Sanat come down to Jamaica and chill, but the Joy-Con boys not come down to Jamaica? And remember, this is what I wanted for Edeka. I wanted Edeka to come down to Jamaica and whatnot. Bro, you don't even want this. Oh, thank you. Oh, snipes. Let's go. Tooling, let's go. I didn't have to waste my bow. So that's where we at right now in terms of the Valks. Oh, where's my sword? I'm solely focusing on the Valkyries. Someone clap him, please. I'm not wasting my attack power on this dude. Will you guys do something? Slow ass. But yeah. That's where we at right now. Hold on, I never... Someone has a house up here? That's crazy. What? Bro. Come on, man. I want to be in here. Let's get out of this. Tooling is the best avatar. I can't. I think he's tied. The second best avatar would be Big Man right here, rock guy. Bro, pick it up. What? Bro, are you... Will y'all handle him? Stupid. Get clapped, moron. Thank you. How we do this now? There's a rock here. What? It's gotta be 2 rocks. So I gotta get a rock for this. Oh my goodness, man, bro. Where's the other rock? Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, we're trying to make some things. We're trying to make some fun, exciting things happen this year. I have a personal mission with the Joy-Con boys because, in my opinion, yeah, and a lot of people are gonna take this as offensive, but I'm trying to keep it real. I don't want the Joy-Con boys to turn into a corny group of dudes, a corny group of Nintendo dudes. That shit is straight fugazi. Not with it. Not with it at all. Well, me personally, like if they're not gonna, like, the Joy-Con boys actually have to turn, has to just be a name, the Joy-Con boys, but they're supposed to be a bunch of men, right? That's doing fun things in today's society, right? Let me check what's over here. A bunch of guys, grown-ass men is doing fun things. Oh, okay. What do we have here? What do we have here? Discovery. Cemetery. Yeah, calm down, man. Okay. Hey, those are my spoils, thank you. But yeah, we definitely want the Joy-Con boys to be a fun group of guys that get together and they can provide that same enthusiastic excitement that Etika brought. They may not be able to mimic Etika, but they should be able to represent him at the level of what he was trying to do. Like Kai Cenat, and believe it, people say that take this the wrong way. Kai Cenat and I Show Speed is representing Etika right now in terms of style and all that, bro. Some people like, nah, bro, you can't say that, Trifon. I think I just did. What are you talking about? What are you really talking about? We out here. And what I'm saying is that the Joy-Con boys shouldn't be sitting there allowing these guys to do something that, in a sense, it should be inherited for them to do. That's what I'm saying. And they can do. They just need to get out there and do something. And when I mean get out there and do something, I'm not I may live in this internet age, but this shit is fugazi. If people think this shit is the shit, to just sit home online, talk about fucking Nintendo Directs and all of this fucking gulag nonsense. Like, bro, we don't live in a fucking cave or some shit like that. Like, get up and do something, man. Get up and really do something. Oh. Look at all those rupees I got. But Jeremy gave me more rupees than that thing. That's crazy. Alright, what the hell is in that cave? I'm over here just exploring the entire world because I've never really explored the whole world. I'm already at the end. I can actually just go beat the game, but I don't want to go through all that. It's supposed to say discovery. Okay. Question mark, bro. You're not about that, bro. Why am I wasting my... Oh, nah, no thanks. My shield game is on point right now. What is down here? What is under these worlds, bro? What is this? What is this place? I don't know. Keep your eyes peeled. Okay. What are we looking at here, bro? This dude nigga's always walking into some shit. Nigga's always walking into some shit right now, bro. I wonder if I have to flood this damn place. Another ultra. Can I have your thoughts on how Tears of the Kingdom compares to Breath of the Wild? Oh, it's the same score. I give Breath of the Wild a 10 out of 10, and this is a 10 out of 10. Do you know why? Because Tears of the Kingdom is just Breath of the Wild expanded. It's a massive DLC. That's it. The largest DLC in video game history. That's all it is. It's nothing new. It's the same shit. The game's not bad, but like, I understand that what they wanted to do with this game, they couldn't make it a DLC. They have to make it its own game. It's just too big. Creating an entire underworld and creating an entire sky world, nah, you just got to make a whole new game. So they decided to make a whole new game, but maintain the original element of the game. Of the original. So they're like, we're gonna make a sequel, but we're going to monstrosely expand the game. That's what they did. What? Oh wow, I just came from here. What the living under... What the unholy mother... What? This whole time... I just ran... Okay, let's... I mean, Elden Ring did it. Yeah, exactly. Elden Ring did the same thing. So that's why I don't consider this game its own game. It's literally, I wouldn't even call it Breath of the Wild 2. It's more like Breath of the Wild 1.5. It's this shit is a what would you call it? It's a firmware update. And they did a hell of a job with it. So I was smart of Nintendo. Gave them more time to focus on other Zelda games without having to focus on making a brand new Zelda. Gave us another expansive adventure with an in-depth storyline and an truly expansive lore. All while you technically, actually not even technically, realistically, you're just playing the same shit you just played. Just expanded. So I would call it the greatest, like Elden Ring, one of the top 3 greatest expansive. We copied those. Guys, don't get me wrong. Let's move, boys. I agree, but I would have liked it if they put more effort into on the dungeons. You want to know something funny? I'm glad they did what they did with the dungeon, and I'm gonna tell you why. Bro, come on, man. We ain't got time for this, man. These guys will watch you. Stop it, man. Bro, come on, man. Get off of me, man. You over here following me and shit? Out of here, bro. I'm not your boyfriend. Okay, where are we at? Oh, that's her over there. Okay. Okay. Hey, what up, Reg? Let's run up this mountainside. Oh, that's ice dragon. Ice dragon, boy. So, let's talk for the Valkyries. The Valkyries were able to get, they were able to get an agreement from Jagan to get real waifu hours, which I'm going to be running real waifu hours on this channel from now on. So it's going to be every Saturday we're going to be doing real waifu hours. We actually were supposed to start it today, but there were some plans on doing another podcast, which I confirmed, but couldn't get done on time or confirm if it was going to be. So I held out long enough, but that just ruined the entire timetable. So next week, at 8 o'clock, well, actually, what's her name may be doing her thing, so I don't know, but I'm gonna be doing real waifu hours, probably like 10 o'clock at night on Saturdays, and whatnot. What is this? Where am I at? Do I really want to jump down there, bro? Okay. What? Bro, we you come? Stupid ass guy. Where'd you follow me from? Never been down in these woods before. And for some reason, I have this feeling that a Ganon set of hands are here. Oh, I don't need it. Where you at, big man? Oh, let me grab this beetle real first. Beetle looks, thank you. Looks rare. Now let's see this. What is this? Night Wolf, what up? Thank you. I have a feeling that's something. Thank you. It's gonna be sniping shit that I can't even see. I knew I heard some shit. So yeah, I got the only problem with the real waifu hours is that I gotta find some girls to be on it. So I'm on a mission to try to get a bunch of girls. All right, hey, what's up? Hey, come here. Calm down, big man. Calm down. There you go. Hey, I'm on a bear. Got a wild bear just running around. Hey, I'll tell you what. Don't bite me now. We're on the same team, bro. We got wild animals out here. It's okay. Hey, Tulin, let's go. I need that. Mad silent. What's in here? Give me a second. I'll reply to you guys in a moment. I see a couple of you guys are. I got something. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, and sorry about why there's no camera on, guys. There's no camera on because it's hard as hell in here, and I'm just on my undies and my boxes. I don't wear undies. But yeah, I don't feel like putting on a shirt and sweating tonight, so apologies. Who the hell is this? Oh, okay. I already did that. I'm checking something. Someone messaged me on something. What is this? Okay. Extra that one. What? Do that. Come on. 1 second, guys. All right, so let's see what you guys said. Hey, Triforce, in your past streams, you said Ganondorf, if Ganondorf ever got the Triforce, the legend would end. Meaning, remember, in order for Ganon to get the Triforce, he has to kill Link and the Zelda. They both have to die so that he can obtain them, because Link and Zelda are pieces of the Triforce. They're like avatars that represent the physical holding and standings of the Triforce. So Ganon never killed Zelda and Link. That's it. He has the power to travel through all timelines with the Triforce and kill everyone. That's why this whole thing about the downfall timeline doesn't make any sense. It's stupid. It's why Thanos said in the movies The Avengers, I am inevitable. Once he saw he snapped in one universe, he was like, I'm inevitable. And Doctor Strange had to find a paradox timeline. 14 million something timelines, only one timeline. Only one paradoxical timeline where he didn't win. And that's exactly what would happen in The Legend of Zelda. Ganon gets the Triforce, snap, every timeline except there's always an exception to the rule, which is the paradox timeline, would be the only one that would have lived. So the legend would be over. It's the same thing like in the DC universe, Infinite Crisis, all that. Every time one main timeline messes up, it's a ripple effect. Actually, that's explained in the Marvel multiverse by the Ancient One. That's why Loki had to go fix everything, because he had to wipe all the timelines or bridge them all together. It's got to be bridged, so you can't lose. Can't lose, not even once. All right, and then Jeremy says, story-wise, like that, and they bring the concept of the sages back, but they didn't explain how the Zoro or the Rito can exist in the same time. Yes, they can. It was never explicitly stated that they didn't exist. You guys have to understand, like Dragon Ball, there's a lot of things guys just don't explain when they make it. So if they need to, when they're expanding their stories later on, when they decide to revive or expand a particular story, they can just retcon it. But didn't he got the Triforce in Link to the Past? No. Link and Zelda were still alive. He got the physical like pieces of the Triforce, but he can't use the power of the Triforce on Link and Zelda unless they're dead. They have to be dead. He can use the power. He used the power of the Triforce to change the future into the past and or whatever it is that he did and whatever made it all messed up. But that got nothing to do with Link and Zelda. Remember, it doesn't affect them. It doesn't affect them specifically. It didn't affect them. It didn't affect Link. It didn't. Zelda was in a stasis crystal, so it never. It just affected everyone around, everyone other than Ganon, Link, and Zelda. But if Link and Zelda die, then who's gonna stop Ganon? When Ganon takes over that universe, now that Link and Zelda are dead, right? He owns a Triforce. He wipes everything out in Hyrule. There will be no descendants to rebirth Link. There will be no descendants to rebirth Zelda. So they will have no reincarnations of them. And Ganon will forever hold that Triforce. Now, with that Triforce, he can traverse time, alternate universes, different dimensions, find the Link and Zeldas in those universes, help that Ganon in that universe, kill off those people, and then it's just a triggering domino cascading effect. Like the Marvel MCU, where Thanos is like, oh, I'm inevitable. Even when they won that one little battle against Thanos, Thanos still won 14 million and change. They have to stay in that one pocket universe. That's the only place that they're safe. They go anywhere else, Thanos will murk all of them. That's why when everyone's like, yo, Kang is more powerful than Thanos. No, Kang is powerful in the one universe Thanos lost in. That's it. Let that nigga Kang decide to step out of that universe and go somewhere else. He gets murked. So the Rito didn't evolve from the Zoras anymore? Who said they evolved from the Zoras? That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Who said that? And when you play Tears of the Kingdom, you realize that the Zoras have always been the Zoras and the Ritos have always been the Ritos. Even all the way back to the Zonai. That's what I'm talking about, retconning. Like the Zonai, we never knew anything about the Zonai. The Zonai is new. So that the Zonai is just stuff that they want to make up now. So there's now we find out in Tears of the Kingdom, there's an ancient warrior that defeated Ganon and helped Zelda when there was no Link. And it was a Zonai warrior. And if anyone's ever wondered who that Zonai warrior is. So we have one of the mysteries that we had when I was talking to the rest of the Zelda guys, right? In Wind Waker, but Wind Waker was a divergent timeline, remember? In my timeline, it was a divergent timeline. So in that timeline, the Zoras evolved into the Rito or whatever the case may be. But remember, the timeline converged back again. So what timeline existed before Wind Waker? Still, it would still be the Tears of the Kingdom past timeline, which happens right after Skyward Sword. So in the main timeline, the Rito and the Zora were separate. In the divergent timeline, in the future, where Ganon won and then Link had to go there and kill him and whatever the case may be, and they flooded the world. No, the Ritos, the Zoras evolved into the Ritos. But that timeline created its own pass, which still doesn't make any sense because that timeline still comes from the main timeline because Link left his main timeline to go to that timeline, which bridges the timeline. That's why it's called a divergence, but then it gets converged, so it doesn't matter. So it literally doesn't matter. It still means that, oh, okay, so based on Tears of the Kingdom, right after what's the name of this thing here? In fact, I'll show you. This is a great time to show you guys this while I have it. So yeah, here we go. It's not confusing. I'll explain it to you for a second. Let me explain it to you. Okay, good. I can scroll this. So this is my current official timeline. We're gonna go all the way back to the beginning so I can explain it to you, right? So this is the by the way, I do like your timeline. Thank you. So in my timeline, you have the prologue, the Legend of Hylia. So no Zelda, because Zelda wasn't even created yet. No nothing, Age of Demise. So this is the beginning of Skyward Sword, right? It explains in the true beginning of Hyrule before everyone, where there was no Ganon, there was no Link, there was no Zelda, there was just the Triforce pieces. The spiritual representation of the Triforce of Wisdom was Hylia. The Triforce of Courage didn't even have an avatar yet, and then Demise was a Triforce of Power. So then you have that beginning, and then it goes into the Legend that Begins, which is now called the Legend of Zelda, right? After that, you have the Legend of Zelda, Founding of Hyrule, which is the past in Tears of the Kingdom being explained to you. So this is the past. Then you scroll over here and you'll see the Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time. This is where the divergence begins. But see, this, oh, you can't see the, you won't be able to see the mouse cursor I have. Crap. So I'll have to try to explain it to you. In Ocarina of Time, Ocarina of Time's past is found the Tears of the Kingdom Pass, which leads to Skyward Sword, which leads to the Legend of Hylia, which is the beginning before Skyward Sword, right? So those are the paths to Ocarina of Time. But when Zelda used the Ocarina and brought Link into the future and it created the divergence, Wind Waker was made. But then you have to go, okay, then when Link went to the future and Wind Waker was made, when that divergence took place, what's the past for Wind Waker? Look up at the top. There's no past. So an artificial past has to be made for that new timeline Link went in. So in that timeline, we're talking about all types of shit from the, what's the name of this thing here? The Kokiri and the blah blah. None of that shit exists in the main timeline. None of it exists. None of that exists in the main timeline. That never happened in the main timeline. So Wind Waker's timeline, when you go back in its past, it still connects to the main timeline because its time was born from Ocarina of Time. So if it was born from Ocarina of Time, then what's Ocarina of Time's past? Well, those 3 sets that you see in the front. Then that's also Wind Waker's past. But then that's this, which is the entire point I'm trying to make. Let me get to this game over here. So where is it? This game, right? Here's the map. In this world of Hyrule, after the convergence, in the convergence, there was like, yo, listen, all these things happened in a timeline that broke off from the main timeline and then converged back. So all those things that happened, the Picori, the Kokiri, the Zoras, blah blah blah, when the world got when the timeline got converged back, a new world and time had to exist that encompassed all those things that happened. But when you play Tears of the Kingdom and when you play Breath of the Wild, look, Minish Woods, that's from Minish Cap, right? Eventide Island, that's from what's the name of this thing here? What's the name of the game? Link's Awakening. When you go underground and you come here, I don't even think you guys even know about this place over here, right? The Chrysopint Mine. When you go down here, you know what this treasure chest is? That's Link's boomerang from Wind Waker. But wait a minute. So where is it located? Oh shit, in the ocean, in the drowned world. See the whole point? So when the convergence happened, it meshed all of the times in the past and made them all one. So time and legend, you have to remember, oh, that's not possible. How is that? Of course it's possible. The Triforce is doing it. Triforce has the power to do anything. It's an omnipotent, godlike power. It can do all of that shit. So when everyone's like, okay, but like, how did it happen? They have an omniscient power that they can scapegoat with. The Triforce did it. That's it. And which the Triforce really did do it. Because when you play Wind Waker, they show you Ocarina of Time frozen in time in the Tower of the Goddess. When you go underneath the Tower of the Goddess, they show you Ocarina of Time frozen. Who did that? The Triforce. Okay, when you defeat Ganon, what does Triforce do? It seals away the old world. Literally seals the old world away. Drowns it. Well, oh shit, how did it do that? It's the Triforce. It can do whatever it wants. It's the Triforce. That's why when people are like, it doesn't make sense. Bro, it's not supposed to make sense. You're immortal. That shit's a godlike entity. It can do what it wants. It can fix time. We can't. It's not supposed to make sense. It's beyond us. It's beyond mortals. Why does Xeno do what he gets to do and Goku can't? Because Goku's a regular mortal ass nigga. That's why. And he's Xeno. Nigga can do what the fuck he wants. Hey, Dragon, what up? So that's how that explains everything. It's actually simplified. The problem is people's egos want to try to they have to try to make logic out of divine things. And there's a reason why it's called divine. It's because it's beyond man's logic. Human logic has a limit. We have a limit, you know. Well, we're not all that great. We have a limit. While we just now understanding black holes and superclusters and we are a micro speck dust in the omniverse and shit like that. And we can barely create civilization on another planet. bro, outside of our sun is a speck. There are suns bigger than our galaxy. Now, the first thing a human would say, how is that possible? Exactly. You mean, how is it possible? We just don't know, but it clearly is possible because it exists. Yo, I gotta get all of these things. Oh, what is this? Thank you. Well, okay, yay. Yo, why can't I pull this, bro? Stop playing. Come on. I'm pulling it. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to do this the hard way. What? Do I really have to make a boat that big? Oh boy. Hold on. Hurry up. What? Stop playing. Don't play with me. What? Yo, bro. Get up on this. Okay, let's go. Let's rock and roll. What? Bro, you gotta be kidding me. How is that even possible? Bro, I got twin carbine diesel engines on this. How is this even possible, bro? Come on, man. What do you mean? Just use a rocket, right? Spent all of this. I don't like using my rockets. I don't have a lot of them to begin with. See? How many rockets? Oh, I have 11. Okay, never mind. Stupid. What the hell? Oh. Damn, I made a lot of fish right there. Okay. I like to keep my boat, please. Thank you. Or springs. You just need an instant acceleration. Yeah. I wasted an entire... That doesn't make a difference. I'll just go downstairs and get that shit if I need to. Anyway. Hey, squirrels. Yo, bro. Pop up again. Pop up. Pop up. Pop up, bro. Pop up. You feeling froggy? Yeah, you feeling froggy, right? Okay. Get clapped, stupid. Why'd you hit him? No! No! Stop it! Come guys, come guys, come guys. Guys, come. Come over here. Why are you hitting him, you stupid ass shits? Run there, run. Because my guys are idiots. That is an animal of the forest, you don't. You don't hit it. I gotta get you guys out of here because y'all gonna beat up on the wildlife in here. Like, bro. Oh, no. Come. No. Come. It would have been good if they could have gave me a button. Oh, good. You guys are so violent, right? You guys want to beat up on something? There you go. Where's Big Man? Big Man, come here. Since you guys want to beat up on something, go fight those guys. Oh, there's a whole tree there. That's crazy. Ooh, he slumped him. Ouch, that's gotta hurt you guys. Uh-oh, this is gonna hurt even more. Get slumped, stupid. No, I don't want that. Badly damaged. Oh, now I might as well take it. Here's what I want to. Here's another thing I want to talk to you guys about. Bro, come on, cut this shit out, man. You guys deal with this idiot. Hit him. Hit this stupid ass. He's gonna sit there and burn to death? That's a painful death, bro. business. Did the Dragon Ball person respond to your email the last 2 streams? No, actually did not. Speaking of Dragon Ball, Daima is ridiculous, bro. Daima is actually ridiculous. I don't even think y'all know what they're even doing. They retconning. They're not, well, I don't want to say they're retconning the shit out of it because it's not. It's not being retcon, but they're adding a retcon-like continuity to it, which is actually making Dragon Ball better. Because they're introducing the demon world, they're introducing a lot of stuff. Everybody's been talking shit. Vegeta can't turn Super Saiyan, blah blah blah. Okay, now eat a dick. Yeah, he's Super Saiyan. Oh, how come he didn't use it in Super? Because Super Saiyan 3 is black. Its shit is trash. Goku never mastered it. In fact, Vegeta did it better than him. Blah blah blah. All the Goktards are angry. Oh, bro, get Crunchyroll, go watch Daima. Well, actually, Daima's on 9, so you can go on 9 and watch it. But like, Daima is the truth, bro. That shit is real. I ain't even gonna front. All right, let's see. Where can I go? I need to get. Oh, that's right. I said I was gonna go there. Let me go visit those guys up. Yeah, you guys, right? So you were right across the. While I'm teleporting, give me a second, guys. Let me go grab some crackers or some stuff. And before I get off tonight, I definitely want to have a conversation with you guys about a particular subject. Hey, Sharingan, thank you for the $5 donation off stream. I just got a notification from it. Let me put this out here for those who want to support the channel. What the hell? Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I forgot to put this in here. Google refresh. Oh, that scared the shit out of me what I just saw a second ago. One second, guys. Sorry, guys. What is this? Nope, nope. I can't believe I got up to get something and then didn't get it. Forgot that I had to get it. Who the fuck is this? Oh, that don't matter. Oh, it's the family. All right, let me go grab it. Where we at? Okay. Now, what was I going for? Over there. This is something. Oh, I gotta point that direction. Okay. No, that's closer. But I'm glad. I like what they've done to the entire Zelda timeline and the story. Games like this, like Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, has done a massive justice to the lore of this game. Far greater than you guys could even conceive. I don't even think you guys even understand like what they've actually done with this game, and the merging of all the times and the legends and the myths, all that shit's been put together. Hey guys, what's going on? Raw meat, Hylania rice, salt rock. Alright? Raw meat, Hylania rice, salt rock. Okay? In that order, right? Where's my raw meat? Stop playing. There's a bunch of foods I killed out here. Got some raw seared. What? Bro, where is the raw meat? Yeah, sorry about that, guys. A lag. That was a lag, a freeze. Yeah, we're back. I had a bunch of raw meat on me. Pause. Oh, there it is. Raw meat. Raw meat, Hylanian rice, rock salt. made that. Meat and rice bowl. Combine rock salt. This flavor is sure to fill you with energy, but be sure to follow the recipe to the letter. Raw meat, Hylania rice, rock salt. Meat rice bowl, right? I just did. You guys don't want it or something? I don't eat meat. Oh, hand over the meal. Thank you. Hush, please deal with that. No, until you deal with it, you didn't do anything. Gonzalez taught us how to cook this dish quite some time ago. We ran into her once during our travels. But I do remember now that she said we needed to follow the recipe exactly. Oh shit. Yeah. We're so late, I'm sure.
Huh?
Take this. You gave me back rice after I made you dinner. Really? And rock salt. If you give me meat, I will kick you in your face. I'm gonna kick you in your face. Anyway, we better get ready at the Riverside Stadium since we plan to be there.
Oh. Ah.
Well, thank you. Random mission complete. Okay, whatever. What is this? Oh, in the steel. Okay. Didn't see your Discord until now. This one. Alright, bro. I'm gonna read what you say in a second. Hate, give me 1 minute. Oh. Oh, it's hero time. Thank you. Bro, what you want? Stupid, what you want? So you was gonna roll up on me and I'm just gonna stand there and just take it? You stupid? All right, what the hate says. What do you think about what what you think about, you hear a family-owned restaurant is struggling with business because of a construction project blocking the bridge that gets to them. So you go to support and try out food. You wait literally 10 minutes to be served while the cashier has made eye contact with you, and you order small orders of sandwiches and fries. And it takes 20 minutes for it to be ready. There's a girl next in line, and instead of her ordering replaced, she goes and cleans empty tables for about 5 minutes past, and then she goes and takes her order. So I'm just like, it can't be the construction. It's got to be the speed of service. So you go out online and just leave a review of the experience, and people blast you because you just stated how the visit was. Well, you have to that's online stuff, bro. It's kind of hard. If you leave a bad review, you're gonna have some people like, you're hurting the business, right? By leaving a bad review. But at the same time, the people who are working for that company should be giving better service. If you're always giving good service and someone decides to do a review on you, guess what the review is going to be? Good. You're giving bad service and then someone does a bad review on you, you can't get mad. You're giving bad service. All right, you know. What is this? Oh. What was that once? Oh. That's crazy. Yeah, pretty much. Just mind-blowing how people reacted to it. So I added, if my review leads to more people wanting to go check it out, better for them. And I hope they just have better experience. If you're a waiter and you see customers coming to your store and you decide to go do everything else first, other than going to the customer and asking them if they're ready to order or they're okay, you're a bad waiter. You just want to be there to walk around, wait till when they call you, serve them, be mad because you work there but want to collect a check. That's Whoa. Is that so? Oh, there's a whole fortress there? Alright. Let's do it, bro. Forest Dweller Sword. Nah. Hey, Billy, what's going on? I sent you an email, Billy. I don't know if you got it. Happy New Year's email. Thanks for letting me rant. Yes, guys, that's actually the real Billy Mitchell. Huh. I'm over here trying to enjoy a random day off. Was tired all day. Whole week was just androgynous. Excuse me, sir. Thank you. Well, nothing's really going on. Just trying to get my mind off of a long... What is that? Let's try to get my mind off of a long day, a long week of work. It's been crazy. Oh, really? I just find $20 on the floor? I wish that would be in real life. There was a battle here at some point. Alright. Let's go check out that fortress. Just because we want to go bother dudes. Hey guys, also don't forget to leave a like on the channel. Really appreciate it. The support helps. Like I said, started next week, we're going to be doing a podcast series. We're bringing back real waifu hours. Trying to get like at least 3 girls for the show. So it's going to be every Saturday. Well, I don't like you eyeing me. Stupid, stop eyeing me. Yikes. Guys have bombs up here and shit? That's crazy. Wow, you guys are nuts. My man died on the way down. Okay. You guys didn't see the bomb going off? Or you guys stupid? Something? That must be stupid. Sitting there standing around looking at a bomb about to go off. Oh wow, that arm gets up immediately. Oh, good. I'm glad they I'm glad they hold these things. Geronimo! Look at this idiot. I got one bonus there. It's gonna hurt your feelings, bro. Hey. Yeah. Hey, bunch. Woo! Woo! Oh, damn. I wouldn't want to be that guy. Ouch. That is one ass whooping. This guy getting a severe ass whooping. Ouch. Saw his body flip. Ow. Yeah. Why do you have to hit him like that? It's not going good, but we got an appeal, so we got an additional 90 days. So April 1st. What? No. We'll take that. What? Raining. You know, sometimes just playing this game just to play it, just to see this world, its immense world is worth playing. Oh. A man didn't even understand why he died. You just know that he did die. I'm not scared to fight Ghana. First of all, I went through this entire game without getting my my armor up. So I'm for damn sure not scared of Ghana. Now that I got my armor up. Actually, speaking of which, what are you idiots doing? Are you guys worth bothering? What? Art by art. What do you think of the Switch 2 just looking like the Switch 1? Perhaps it's not the Switch 2. Maybe it's just an upgrade of Switch 1. I don't remember Nintendo putting out an official statement. Hey guys, this is the Switch 2. All I know is that a lot of people are looking for leaks because they want the leaks to be the Switch 2. I don't know why. I already told you guys the Switch 2 comes out in like 2026, so it's a basketball. I wonder what they have in store for the next Switch. Who knows the ins and the outs of the map? I trust. I do. Oh, really? They don't know if the next system will be a hybrid. They didn't say shit about anything. They didn't say what was what. This is a bunch of people that just wants to go online and speculate, so that they can say they're the first to know or speculated. And there's nothing wrong with that. What I find a problem is when people try to make it more than what it is. Hey, Bum. What can I sell you? I never asked Hate. I never asked him about the fake Nintendo Switch. Just keeping it a billion with you. Diamond. Hmm. Only get $2,000 for that? Nah. Yeah, I got to get my money game back up. Yeah, that's crazy. You know, some of these things that I'm overstacked on. What is this? Woo! I still want to sell it. Let me see. Maybe it would be a hybrid, so the Switch 1 won't be obsolete. No, it's almost 7 years. They have to make a new system. Nintendo has learned from their mistake. They're never gonna do what they did with the Wii and versus the Wii U. They're not just gonna make a. They're not just gonna make a new system because Nintendo's not doing that. No, or not a new system. Nintendo's not just gonna make a upgraded hybrid system. It's gonna be a completely brand new system altogether. Okay, let me see these monster parts. Ooh, 80. Whoa. Oh, that's not bad. Hobbling guts. I'll sell 30 of them. The concept of the Switch work. Yeah, exactly. Keep this on nights. The scales. No. No. Woo. 42. Okay. Okay. What are these shock-like stones for, though? You think Nintendo put out the fake leaks on purpose? I don't think Nintendo put anything out, but like, why does it matter what we think? What matters, or what should matter, is that when Nintendo, when you think like that, all you're doing is you're just hyping yourself up for no reason. You will know when it's real when Nintendo makes the announcement and goes, all right, guys, this is it, it's real. So any type of like trying to gas yourself up to believe something is more than what it is, you're doing yourself a disservice. what's the point? Like, there's enough video games and enough things to do in social media and in our entire lifetime. There's no need to want Nintendo to be rushing anything. You just go, oh, Nintendo will drop it when they drop it. That may be a little bit too boring for you, but I'm just trying to keep it real. Like, there's no need to like kind of like psych out yourself about something that we all know is coming. So just let it come. We don't have to guess or wonder if this is the real thing Nintendo's bringing. The real thing's coming. It'll get here, and when it does, that'll be it. It'll just be here. We won't have to worry about anything. We're like, oh, the new Nintendo thing is here, and then we can marvel and be like, oh, blah 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 blah, because it's already here. But like until then, kind of pointless to kind of go Google Gaga over something. What is this? Sticky elixir. It's kind of pointless to go Google Gaga over something that's not even actually here. We're speculating on rumors and stuff like that. What you got? Okay, bro, I'll take that. Take them all. GTA 6 is a prime example of just waiting. Yeah, just wait. And don't get me wrong, I would love to see what Nintendo has in mind, but man, I ain't murdering myself. I'm murdering myself for what oh my god, I can't wait when it comes out. Yeah, it'll come out when it comes out. That's if we even live long enough. Nuclear war is props on our head, and for whatever, for all we know. And I'm sure if they go, okay, we're gonna launch a nuke, the Nintendo Switch 2 is the last thing on your mind. Let's listen to what's going on in the world, ladies and gentlemen. I think you guys are gonna be bored of what's going on in the world. Craig Murray, Lebanon and the IDF. I don't know. Stop posting real war crimes on social media. One second, guys. I want to say something. Let me get off of this nonsense. Sorry. Give me a second, guys. Come on, bro. Get off.
I got a lot of time. Let's get the point for me. You know, that way, like you said, he had all the good money. He was like, man, I can't do this. I don't.
So much evil going on. I don't know. I don't know if evil is the word to describe what's going on. Let me see if I can jump above this rain. Frankly, I'd rather hear you speak about things that interest you other than the news. Things that interest me? Well, I don't think you want to hear what interests me. What interests me is not a popular opinion. It is very offensive to other people, their lifestyles, and their cultures. Because what I actually have to say, a lot of people, they have to be honest with you, they have the right to take offense to it. Because it is offensive. It is offensive. But hey, Birdie, come here. Can I catch it? What I have to say is it is offensive. For instance, right? Let's bring up a subject. Simps. Right? Simps versus pimps. What do I think about simps versus pimps? Right? Now, I have an issue with both of them. The reason why I have an issue with both of them, one second. Well, that's what that is. Courage Island. See, making islands like this. Courage Island. Wait a minute. I was gonna land smack right into this rock. I thought that was water, bro. I thought that was water, bro. What happened? So I noticed on social media, a lot of people are posting things up about girls out there in videos shaking ass and all of this other stuff and blah 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 and having sex with this amount of men and that amount of men and yada yada yada, and they all have valid opinions on that because of the morale. One should have value in themselves and what they and how they not even perceive their own worth, but how they show their worth. And a woman's worth is her body count, her beauty, and just the way she carries herself. So it's not, bro. What? Pop up. Come on. What? Bro, come on, man. A woman's worth should be based on how she holds herself to the value of men, because men want them and they're desirable, and women and men want them and women want men. So you can't just be holding yourself like some type of Jezebel or whatever. I'm like, if you do that, then guys are gonna degrade your value and look at you like you ain't shit and this and that or whatever, and you cannot get mad when they do, because if you're posing yourself like that, that's another thing. Look, if you're a female and you like sex, okay, no problem. Find a man of common interests and value like you, right? Date, court him. Shit, no one's saying you can't have sex. Get married, and then when you do, if you wanna have your husband blow out your back every day of the week and be a slut and whatever, there's nothing wrong with that. That is your husband. Stupid, what are you looking at? Get in there, guys. Bro, keep still. Stupid. Is this Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom? Tears of the Kingdom. So yeah, sorry, I was busy whacking this guy all over and destroying him. So it's one thing when you what's that? So when were you going to share? Guys, don't get married. I take back what I said. My wife is over here. I don't want to share no with me. Well, yeah. Now, we live in a world where guys are making a lot of money, or there's opportunities for people to make money. One way or another, men make money so that they can provide for themselves, for a future woman, a woman that they decide to settle down with, not settle with, settle for, settle down with. And, you know, one would want what? One would want to be with somebody that nobody wants to be alone. Everyone says being single and blah blah. That's all bullshit. Anybody tell you they want to be single, man or woman, they're all full of shit. Nobody wants to be single. If you want to be single, that means you want to abstain from sex. Oh, why can't we just have sex but not commit to someone? And see, here's my personal opinion on that. And this is where women are stupid. In this regard, I think women are stupid. Their mothers or their fathers have not taught them the value of of what they can offer a man. When you hear stupid shit like, what can a woman bring to the table? That is the gayest shit ever said. I don't give a shit who takes that out of context. When I mean gay, I mean fugazi, sissy, unmanly, all that shit. That is the gayest thing to ever ask a woman. What do you bring to the table? What type of unholy hell shit is that to ask a woman? What she's bringing to the table? Motherfucker, it's not up for her to build a table. It's for you to build a table. You gotta build a home. Hold on. That was it? Oh, okay, I thought it was. Oh, I'll take this bowl for right now, my good sir. I can't carry any more bills. What do you need? Wait, I have a bow on me? So what broke? That doesn't apply to me because I'm toxic. Sorry. Nah, Billy. That's not true. Every man on planet Earth wants a woman, and every woman on planet Earth wants a man. There are different types. It's about finding the one that's for you. We are not genetically built to be alone. It's not possible. We're not angels and shit like that. We're mortals. I'm gonna sound like Agent Smith. Every single organism on this planet has a natural equilibrium with its surrounding environments. So we all want that. Now, no man, not even the demonic men, not even the toxic men wants whores. They don't. I'm like, toxic guys, evil guys want to use whores, but do they want one? Like, straight up, hey, look, I'm gonna marry you're a whore, and I know guys be blown out your back end. No, nobody wants that. Good or bad, neutral, whatever you call it, chaotic evil, no man wants that. And the same thing, no woman wants an asshole toxic man or whatever. Everyone wants what's best for them. Unfortunately, due to social media and a lot of things going on in the world and all this other stuff, we hyperinflate all the negative things that go on in the world that's bad. We hyperinflate it. So then now we think that, wow, the girls think there are no good men and the guys think there are no good women. So now it's more like, okay, better to use them before they use me. So then everyone goes around treating each other like shit. That's literally what happens. So everybody's going to, I'm going to go to underworld. Everybody's going around treating each other like shit for no reason. There's no reason for anyone to be doing that, but it's because it's out of fear and insecurity and whatever. But when you find the right person, all of that stupid shit goes out of the window. You don't even give a fuck anymore. You go, you start to say shit like, that sounds like a you problem. Me being married, even in my first and second marriage, during the time of my first marriage when I was happy with my wife before she divorced me, I never saw any of the negative thing because it had nothing to do with me. It doesn't relate to me. It's like the suffering in Palestine doesn't relate to nobody in America. So you don't know, you don't care. It doesn't bother you. It doesn't directly affect you. None of that. It's the very same thing. So you find a good woman. All of these guys out here complaining about, man, all these bitches is hoes. It's not true. There are 8 billion people on planet Earth. All the men cannot be bad and all the women cannot be bad. Scientifically, mathematically, that is impossible. Impossible. No such thing exists. People just complain because the girl that they desire or the man that the girl that they desire or the man that they desire that they cannot get is what they're complaining about. Well, I'm going to destroy you. I'm going to start whooping some of you guys' ass. But we have not, many of us have not met the person that compliments us. Many of us have not met the person that compliments us. What's all that noise? Bro, you're making a lot of noise, bro. So because a lot of us... What? Damn it. Rome himself. It's all about what we can use someone for these days. No, Rome, that doesn't make any sense, Rome. Rome, let me ask you a question, right? Let me ask you a question, Rome. What are we alive for and doing? What do you, if your logic, by your logical stance, whoever owns the businesses and whatever should never give you a job. You know why? Because we are all meant. You guys are getting your words incorrect. Everyone on planet Earth is here to use everyone on planet Earth. You're supposed to use everyone. There's a difference between using people and exploiting people. And everyone isn't here to exploit everyone. That is a over-exaggerated narrative, right? You have a wife, right? You're horny. You have to use your wife, you know. Whoa. You have to use your wife. I don't know what you're thinking. That like you have to use your wife. You gotta use somebody's holes. Somebody's holes is gonna get used, whether it's a man, woman, whatever the case may be. Uh-oh. Alright, you guys can kill him. 1 second, guys. Thank you. So, every man, woman, and child on... What is that? I'll take this. Ooh. 1 second, guys. Let me look at... Let me check my loot out. 21. But this is a what? Oh, broadsword that goes out. Equal bow. I'll take that. Because this bow's been used up. Oh. What bow is... Thank you. I needed that diamond crusted bow. So everyone is supposed to use each other. Okay, here's an example, right? In terms about using. Why are you on the stream? Isn't it to be entertained or for your personal gain of just because you want to be here to talk? You want to use a stream to express your opinion or whatever? I could be like, yo, you're using my stream, bro. Which, yeah, you're supposed to use a stream. Why am I streaming? I'm streaming for views, for support, for people to help blow up my YouTube channel, for donations, for likes. We're all using each other. You're supposed to. That's the whole point. So when you're in a relationship, you're looking for your girl for what? Uh-oh. Do I really want to get involved in this fool? No, I don't want to get involved in him. I don't want to get involved in him. I ain't down with it, bro. I ain't got time for you. We're all meant to be using each other. It's exploiting that nobody likes. Nobody likes to be exploited. When you have a friend and a friend is there to do for you, and then you want some fucked up shit with your friend, and then you exploit your friend, you know your friend's gonna be there for you, so you purposely put yourself into these problems and all this other stuff just so you can have your friend come bail you out. Like, you have money, and instead of using that money to go pay your bills, you're gonna take that money to go gamble or take some girl out and try to get some cheats from her and whatever, but you have rent to pay the next day, and then you come to your friend because you know your friend's gonna come there and back you up and be like, yo bro, I'm down $1,000, you can help me out. But your friend went through a hard days of work to go make that money, but he's your friend. To your friend, yo, I got you, bro, because he's your friend and he gives it to you. Nah, nobody likes that. Nobody likes that. So if you're doing that, then you're an asshole. But if you genuinely, you lost your job, someone try to disrespect you, yo, fuck you, your mom's, blah, blah, blah. They disrespect you, you get in a moment of rage, you do the wrong thing, you punch him in his face, you both get fired from your job, rent is come due, blah. You talk to your friend, yo, this guy's trying to disrespect my mother, or some guy that slapped your wife or some shit like that, and you couldn't let that slide, bro, and whatever. So your boy is there for you, completely different situation, and your boy is there to help you, and he helps you. That's a completely different situation. Nothing wrong with that. Woo! Let me see something. Random says, what about gay men and women? What random? What you have to be a little bit more concise. Can you elaborate on that question? What do you mean by that? And then Jerry says, what are you saying? What are you saying? Sounds like common sense to me. I don't do that now. People will take that as offense. All the relationships I've been in are from vibes, not what I can provide. And like, one of the things I definitely hate is when a guy says, yo, if I'm with a girl shouldn't be asking me for money. Yo, bro, we live in a male dominated society. If you're with a girl and she's letting you clap cheeks, buttermilk biscuit cheeks, you owe it to her to go give her some money. Oh, what? That sounds like some sick shit, bro. Like, you know what it is? You guys need to go get daughters. Go have a daughter, and go have a daughter, and when you have a daughter, your entire ideology as a man completely change. Go have a daughter, daddy. Yeah. I met this guy, his name is Tom. He's a good dude and blah, blah, blah. First thing your dad says, what is Tom doing for you? Wait, why are you asking that? I don't understand. Stupid. The first thing your daddy's going to say, what is Tom doing for you? I don't want my daughter with no deadbeat, unproviding ass dude. Especially when you know your daughter is going to eventually open your legs. Because that is... Hi guys. One second, guys. What? Get out of here, bro. Okay. So as a father now, you know your daughter is gonna be out there. She's gonna be sexually active. You know the only thing that puts a father's mind to ease? Knowing that the dude his daughter is with is cool. Hey, yo, that's why fathers are supposed to meet up with the dude, because fathers have the experience. We're men. We know how we really are. Yo, let me meet this guy. He come over there. If this guy's what you doing with your life? You know, I'm out here trying to do me. Any father ever hear a dude who's dating their daughter go, I'm out here trying to do me? He's gonna be like, get the fuck out of my house. Probably punch him in his face. What do you mean, do you? What does that mean? I want to know what are you trying to do to take care of my daughter? Just like how your dad is taking care of your mother. So when dudes are out here talking about I'm not, like, that's just so gay. It is so unmanly on so many levels. I'm like, this shit is just straight cheeks. We live in a world where all the men do is complain about women. I tell you what, let me tell y'all something right now on some real talk, because my talk is real. When you're a real man, you got no problems with your woman. Your woman respects you. When you speak, she listens. Do you know why? Because she's like, you are him. You're that dude. When you're providing and you're doing your duty as a man and you're respecting her and taking care of her, bro, she comes. Y'all niggas don't know, man. Y'all niggas don't know. You just don't know. You don't know. I'm 47. I'm telling you right now. All this little Scooby-Doo, shaggy shit. When you get older, bro, none of that shit adds up. None of that shit adds up. Y'all don't understand what it means to be a single old man. When you're a kid, you're not single. You're just going around smashing chicks. That's not being single. You're cheating the system. You're getting the benefit. You're getting the benefits of being in a relationship without committing to one. That's all that is. But when you get older and you start looking and you seeing all of these bad chicks out here with the cheek clapping and everything, you're gonna be like, yo, I want a girl like that. And then you start getting tight. Because like, man, these girls, they don't want to be blah, blah, blah. All they want to be with is the guy with the money. Yeah. If I was gay, I wouldn't want to be with a broke motherfucker. Like, are you kidding me? I wouldn't want to be with anyone broke. That's a dude. It's okay to be with a broke girl. You're supposed to take care of her, hence being the man. But who wants to? I don't even like broke friends. I know people don't like me because I'm broke. And they're my dudes. Like, Triforce, come on, man. You always broke. I'm like, yeah, that shit's annoying to them. Nobody likes a broke dude, period. Dudes or women or kids. Animals don't like broke dudes. Yo, you feeding me? No. Start snarling at you. Nobody likes anyone broke. We can deal with a woman being broke because a woman, whether people will accept this or not, a woman has ways to compensate you without money. We don't have ways to compensate a woman without money. And for the egotistical, what are you talking about? I lay pipe. They can get that anywhere. They don't need you. A girl can get up. She needs no game. She can wake up in the morning with no game needed whatsoever and just be like, hey, yeah, you, come here. What happened? Yo, give me D. And she gets it. We gotta do all of this shit, dressing up, all this other nonsense and blah, 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 just to get a girl interested to even talk to you to see if you have a chance at getting cheeks. Girls don't need to do that. Let me see what you guys are saying. You said that men want women and women want men, right? But what about the gays? I don't know. I'm not gay. And I don't have relations with gay guys, so I can't speak for gay men. All I know is that they want whatever is it that they want. What they want, I don't know. Where you going? Where you going? Oops. Sir, excuse me. Thank you. Let's go, guys. Where's my army at? Ooh, slumped him. You saw what he did? Ooh. Yo, bro. Shit. All right. Yo, my dude. Calm that shit down. Yeah. One second. Okay, I already answered that. We didn't get together because of money, but I provide when it is needed. That's the whole point. That is the entire point. That's what it's always supposed to have been about that. Over the years, I just don't understand, like, how am I getting off this? Over the years, it has just degraded into just nonsense. Honestly. Now, in terms of so people get upset about the whole money situation. The only time giving money to a woman is bad is when you're giving money to a woman with the expectation that she's supposed to trade that money that you're giving her for sex. That's the only time it's bad, in my opinion. Some people will argue and say, no, you're talking about drug rule, whatever. But to be honest with you, people are allowed to do whatever they want, bro. Real talk. If you want to if you go to work, if you go to a job and you make money at your job, and at your job you're making money, you want to spend your money, your hard-earned work money, on just giving it to a girl with the expectation that she's supposed to somehow give you something in a sexual favor in return, do you. You can do you. That's up to you. But this notion like a girl's supposed to come with her own shit. We live in an era where dudes are talking about, like, I don't want to be with no broke chicks. Like, that's just crazy. We own everything. We literally own everything. We create the jobs. We build everything. It's harder for a girl to get money than it is for a dude. Why? Because we don't allow our system, our global system, inherently doesn't grant women the same availability to work that how men can. Now, we created things like laws where it's like, oh, like affirmative action, the groove of time, where you gotta let a girl get this and blah blah blah. But you have to ask yourself, okay, if we didn't have that, you gotta let a girl do this or whatever, or you have to let black people, blah, how would they be able to get the jobs done? They wouldn't. That's why 100 years ago, it wasn't like that. Women couldn't get a job. Women had to stay home, blah, 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 yada, yada. They really couldn't get anything going. We made sure of that. You guys beat up that damn thing for me, please. Thank you. It's a lot of nonsense. Now, pimps. Pimps now, I can't fuck with pimps. In the regard, oh, hi guys. Pimps, on the other hand, the reason why I can't mess with pimps is because pimps exploit women. They don't use them. They exploit them. Big time, too. That's why every man who, if they ever find a pimp pimping out their daughter, is that pimp, his gun game better be up on point, because no daddy's gonna let no man go pimp his daughter. That's death. He's coming straight with all the violence. All the violence that there can possibly be. He's not playing no games, not talking, he's not trying to be funny with him, no nothing. Yo, bro, I'm just saying, you know, your daughter want to be out here selling. Wait, what? So I say all of this, right, to get to an actual point. When people go, when guys will attack girls or the other dudes and say, why do you go to this girl's stream and give her money? You're a simp. Now, that's not necessarily true, but it's not necessarily false. Because here's my question. When a guy goes to a dude stream, like Jeremy had donated earlier, right? Reg has donated to me before. Does that make them simps because they donate to me? No, because you're a dude. So what are you saying? Like, what is really being said here? That giving money to a girl to support her is simping? That idea right there is sexist. No, I am not a a white knight or a feminist. Actually, I am a feminist, but in the true sense of the word. That I'm a feminist, that I believe women should have certain. One second, guys. Come get it. All right, bro. Go deal with him. Back up, bro. Back up off of him, bro. Stupid. Oh, you lucky someone. Guys, go deal with him, please. I gotta go get my arrow back that I wasted on this fool. Nice. That dude perish. Really crazy. As a 26-year-old man, I agree that most men nowadays want a 50-50 relationship. Personally, I think that it doesn't work in the long term. It never works in the long term because it's not natural. It doesn't work in the long term. It is not natural. If you want a 50-50 relationship, what you're saying is, this is what you're saying when you want a 50-50 relationship, that you don't mind the woman leading 50-50 with you. And as a man, no man wants no woman leading him, no 50-50. He's the leader. Okay, well, if you're the leader, then it's not equal. Then that means if you're going to be the leader, you have to take up the lion's share of the relationship because you're the leader. Now, if you want 50-50, that means she can be on some like, hey, listen, and some relationships are like that too. What? Thank you. She's gonna be like, hey, listen, I'm gonna want to go date this person. I'm gonna want to go date that person. Yada yada. This, blah blah. Cause yo, she equal with you. She can go do what she want to do. It's equal, right? Nah, nobody listens to that. Nobody follows that order. No, nothing. So if you want it to be equal, you gotta expect the equal outcome of it. And if you're gonna want to be the leader, then you gotta do the lion's share. You gotta lift. You got to lift the lion's share of it. Now, some people don't like that, and because we live in an age where men, they don't want to do what our forefathers did a long ago, and blah blah blah. Dudes want the woman to come and pick up a hammer and come help them build a house. That's fugazi. Now, look, if you build a house and your wife goes, honey, let me help you, that's fine. But if you like, yo, listen, we trying to build something, you gotta help me build it together. Like, that's crazy. I don't want my wife helping me do shit unless she what's the word for this thing here? Offers. Outside of that, I don't know. You know what it is? Too many Gokus in this world, bro. Not enough Vegetas. Not enough Vegetas. Way too many Gokus in this world, bro. Dudes want full authority but half the responsibility. And like, you know something? You said it better than I ever could. That's exactly it. Dudes want 100% authority but 50% of the relationship. That's just what? Like, how does that? Where in what reality does any of that work? None. It doesn't work. Never, nowhere, never, ever. And that's the pro. So I like when I have a daughter, I want my daughter to be with a man goes, listen, I'm the man. I'm going to provide. I want 100% of the authority. All I want my woman to do, love, nurture me, and take care of the kids. And if she chooses to assist me without me asking, I got no problems with that. I hear a man say that, that's who I want with my daughter. Because that's who I know when I die, I know that man is going to take care of my daughter. Not come to my grave asking me, what should I do? What should I do, huh? What should I do? Gay. Thank you. No masculinity whatsoever. And everybody arguing, oh my God, I hate these hoes. I hate these toxic masculine men, blah, blah, blah. I don't know what you guys are even arguing about. Why do you guys argue about who you hate? If you hate that type of person, don't deal with that type of person. That's it. There's billions of people in the world. Oh, I can't find one. Well, maybe you just attract shit. How about that? I don't like toxic men. Maybe you attract toxic men. I don't like hoes. Maybe you attract hoes. Be better. Be a better person. Bet you if you're a better person, you wouldn't be attracting these so-called people. I don't understand how anyone attracts the people that they hate unless you're doing some shit that attracts them. I will be a leader, but my woman needs to follow me and not listen to social media. Bro, that's not how that works, bro. If your woman is following social media, she's not your woman. See, you guys got to get that concept down. If she is following social media, that's not your woman. Yeah, bro. Stupid. Back up that, please. Get up. Stupid. Well, yeah. What? What did you guys do with this man? Ouch. That's what I get for taking my eyes off it. Get out of here. Bitch. Ooh, get him. That's a lot of mining right there. Men claim to want to lead women, but end up acting like their bosses at work. This shit is just stupid. Let me get one of those, honey. What the hell? Huh? Have you ever wondered why women don't respect men? Ooh, assassination. Man got hit with a mean assassination. Oh, okay, I have one. No, I don't want to. Can you put these on 10 hours? And you guys ever notice something? You ever notice how, like, some of the baddest chicks be with, like, bums? Like the normal, average dude? Where am I? Okay. What? It's gonna blow up that. Oh, okay. It survived. All right. Damn! Look at this, yo. I got max arrows. I have max arrows. It's a vibe. And to be honest with you, the way everybody makes it sound, it ain't even that bad, bro. Honestly, it really isn't even that bad. Like, women and men, they all get along. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. The way, don't trust what you see on social media, man. When you see guys on social media complaining and blah, 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 and all that other stuff, don't believe half that shit that's going on social media. Especially when it's all women, all men. It's not all. It's not even half. Believe it or not. Like, there are regions of the world and areas of the world where the men are shit. This is very true. But like, this entire notion, like, oh, we missed. Some of the bad women I know end up being homeless because no men want them. A lot of women who unfortunately you wanna get up off of that. Let's see something. Shield is down. Rock hammer is back. Oh, okay. So we'll just use this. Will you guys go help him? Oh, help him. Sir, what do you want? Ouch. This guy's getting rolled over. Okay. Good shot. Did this guy just throw a rock? Ouch. That's gotta hurt. Come on. Ouch. Gotta hurt the feelings, my friend. And that boy got murked too for not minding his business. Oops, coming around. Can I get my arrows back? Oh. Kevin Samuels talks about this in the past. Did you encounter any temple bosses underground? Yeah. I beat up a couple of them. Don't necessarily care about the temple bosses. I actually avoid them because it's not worth wasting weapon resources just to fight them. There's not. You can get some stuff from it, but nothing, in my opinion, that's like worth it. Huh? I think I gathered enough stuff down here. I have a friend that has a 12-year-old daughter. He's not with the mother, but the mom has a dude, and he said The daughter went crying to him that the mom's boyfriend touched her and the dude has been missing. My friend is like, I feel like a failure because I didn't handle that. I didn't handle that or him. Yikes. That's all I got to say about the situation. That is a yikes. What's the best vehicle you created in tears? I don't know. I'm not, believe it or not, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I've not made anything, any super vehicle. You can just go online and find out how to make these vehicles, but I don't care enough. Me personally, I don't care enough to make these type of vehicles. I'm gonna keep it so real with you, and I haven't. Yeah. Oh man, I'm tired. What time is it? Oh shit, it's 3 and change. I'm gonna check if this dragon is coming out in the morning, guys. And I'm gonna call it. Like I said, I should have came on a little bit earlier, but like I was not feeling it at all. At all. Yo, Billy, does your father still stream on Twitch? I haven't been on his Twitch channel in a while. Wait a minute. Let's see that my Telegram. Wow. Okay, that's some good news. PayPal just gave me $3.28 cash back. Thank you, PayPal. That was random and out of nowhere. Ouch. Fresh. 21, 24. So we didn't get and refresh that there. I'll remove those schedules. Oh, really? List characters from any universe worthy of Mjolnir. Jiren. No, from the Dragon Ball universe? No, it wouldn't be Jiren, but it's not Goku, it's not Vegeta. It's not TM. Gohan would be worthy of Mjolnir. Gohan would be worthy of Mjolnir. Whis would just be able to pick up Mjolnir, period. Well, that's not fair. That's just Whis. You know, I find it fake. I cannot find this damn dragon anymore. Where is this? One second, guys. I'm checking for this dragon real quick. I'm gonna go to bed, Triforce. A good stream. No problem, man. Thanks for coming through. I appreciate it, Nightwolf. He streams about a week and a half ago. He will start again consistently soon. All right. I sent them an email, so I'm going to definitely check on them when the stream comes up. Would Frieza be the center bad guy in Dragon Ball? Or any? No, Frieza is the ultimate bad guy in Dragon Ball. What? Who that? Or anyone in Diamond that has given you the same top villain. No, Frieza is the top villain of the top villain. There is nobody beyond Frieza. Like, I'm talking about like bad guy, scumbag. Nope. He is him. Oh, I see you. All right. Okay, so if you're coming from there, I should be able to catch you from here. I just got to get this Dragon Fang, and then I'm going to call it a night. I really appreciate you guys stopping by, man. There you go. Extremely cold. It's my pants, bro. Okay, so boom. So if you guys are wondering what I'm doing, I'm over here trying to okay. What the heck? Here we go. Would Frieza... Oh, I already read that. What? Okay. Woo! Got it. Caught it in midair. Alright, so Dragon Fangs are one of them. I have to wait till this shit. That's annoying. Silent Princess, only have two of them? Ooh, Nightshade. So what was I collecting? Wait a minute. What the hell was I collecting all this time? Oh, Silent Shrooms. Yikes. Okay, where are these located at? Ah, boy. I'll do this before I go to sleep, you know. Who's on WhatsApp? All right, that was random. Okay. Oh, stupid. I gotta get 22 of these damn, where is it? There's 5 silent, I gotta get 22 of them. And then I gotta get one more fan in order for me to finish off the last of my, my heroes, thing. This is Nightshade. Will you guys do what you're supposed to do? Whoa, bro, I didn't even see you. Okay. Oh. My kid running through and got clapped. I don't know if you guys know about this, but I found Sarah's actual lake in Tears of the Kingdom. I actually put a permanent warp cell there so I can always go there. So I have to do the hard way of getting back there manually on foot. Yikes. Okay. That way out, right? Triforce, is you gonna camp out for the Switch too? No. I don't even know when it's launching. Ah, so you can't make it yet. Alright. What else can I do before I call it? I think this is it for right now, guys. That's crazy. Foreign Sky region is nothing there. That's wild. I would have to go through all of that, and it's not worth it yet. I'd have to get back later, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I'm gonna pack it up for the night, guys. Actually, there is one thing I want to see before I pack it up. Yeah, Uzi, I live in Jamaica, bro, so I don't have the time, the resources, or the finances to fly all the way to America to stay in the line for the Switch 2 launch. Also, I already passed that on to CME, which he then now pretty much left out for the community. Oh yeah, you guys, click Billy Mitchell. You guys can follow. Wait a minute. You have 2 channels. Wait a minute. Go new channel. Make sure you guys can follow Billy Mitchell's channel here. Okay. Where am I? Oh yes. This is what I wanted to come for. What? Where's the Coliseum? Oh, it's up there. Where's your friend? Up there? Wow. Okay. Man, I ain't taking all of that. That's way too much work to do, bro. There's a lot of work to do, so let's do this the easy way. Whoa. All right, how are we going to get you into this? So right there. Do we have to type it, or how can we follow from his stream? Oh, you guys, oh, he has 2 channels. I'll put the 2 channel links in there for you guys. Wait, give me a second. This is the actual channel. And then his personal channel. There you guys go. Give me a second. I need to reach my friend. I'm doing that. User. Thank you. Oh well. Got it, thanks. No problem. What? It ain't raining? Why am I sliding down? Okay, so where am I now? What the hell is this? The hell is going on here? I've never been here. I don't want to be here. I actually don't care to even know what's going on here. Legitimately don't care. So that's what I. Ooh. Yeah, when I get this, when I get my last armor, bro, I'm coming for you. Believe that. When I get my last armor, I am coming for you. I'm gonna wash you. You're gonna get washed. All of that dragon lightning shit don't mean nothing. I'm gonna wash you. It's nighttime. Where do I want to go? Where do I want to go? Already went in there. I want to go from there. Yeah, guys, I think I'm going to call it. Well, let me go somewhere west of this. Oh, wait. Stupid. Rest right here. I wake up in the morning, and hopefully a new dragon will come. Alright, guys, so I'm going to call it. Tomorrow I got a full day of work ahead of me. I'll be back on late tomorrow night after my live streams and whatnot. Probably just come on and we're going to chill and stuff like that. Like I said, starting next week, we're going to do a stream. Real waifu hours. We used to do it, like I said, with Jagan, but we got to make an entire layout for it and all that stuff and get all the people who's supposed to be on it, regular bit. Thank you. What the hell? The shit that you see on YouTube, bro. Yeah. Okay. I've been up long enough. 4 o'clock. Gotta get up in the morning around 11 and anything, so. What the hell? Boom, boom, boom. All right, guys. Thanks for coming through. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Later, Billy. Later, Jermaine. Thank you, Jermaine, for the donation, and thank you for that other guy who donated as well. I forgot his name. It was off-stream donation. It was received by a guy called Shurigan. I appreciate the donations and the support, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Deuces. Peace.